let's just go onward. Let me see. Okay. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I will be playing Ace Attorney tonight. Right now we are on case 3, I think? Episode 3. With, sorry, squeaky chair. I have been talking about it since I started streaming, and I still have not replaced it. But anyway, I think we're on case 3. Oh, never mind. Episode 4. Sorry. Case 3 was Mr. McGilded. I forgot. So, case 4. My bad. And we are to help our fellow Japanese man, I guess, Natsume Soseki, and we are still trying to figure out who done it, right? Because we started off here, or we left it off here. So Natsume Soseki, who is actually a famous writer, I guess. He studied British literature back in the day, like a real dude, right? So his character is portrayed here as this very nervous, foreign student, studying British literature in the UK, right? In London. So that's where we're at. We thought we figured out how he didn't do the crime, and then Mr. Prosecutor Baroque Van Zeeks here, was like, no, here are some reasons why, and now we are back to square one with our new witnesses. The two witnesses that were said to have seen Mr. Soseki or Mr. Natsume saw him escape, so run away, if you will, from the crime scene. So, and apparently, according to Mr. Gregson, I think it was Gregson, according to Mr. Tobias Gregson here, he says that the person who spotted the crime scene, or who saw Mr. Natsume here escape or run away from the crime scene, was a respected police officer. So, from the little glimpse I had of the man, I'm a little confused. But we shall see. Because if he was such a respected police officer, oh my god, I cannot speak. If he was such a respected police officer, why would they give him such you'll see. Anyway, here we go. Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court. Alright. Look at him. I mean, he's adorable, but like, I don't know if he's the real deal here. Like, is he sleeping? Like, what? And his helmet is so dented. I don't understand what's... Okay. The girl looks fine, though. They have the same scarf and ribbon. Okay, let's just get on with it. Wake up. He's so cute. Oh my god, his music. Constable Rolly Pizza. Nothing to report on the streets. Okay. Dude, you're in court. Did he just fall asleep again? Excuse me. Also, I like her eyes. They're little stars. And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife. Oh, so they're married. Okay. They're quite young. What's the story here? Like, what's going on? Oh, I forgot to record. Fuck. It's okay. I'll just download it later. Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. So they've been married for a year. Gotcha. No, it was your husband I was talking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Then give him some breaks, dude. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Poor guy, he looks so fucking tired. Indeed, apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. Get more officers. Let them do officer work, not... whatever. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check that meters are reading true, and they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights. Dude, just make more jobs! These poor men... Oh, sorry. Popping up the mics. My apologies. These poor men are being worked to the bone. With minimal to no breaks. That's so fucked up. There are a number of items on the list that don't sound much like policing duties at all. Exactly. What the hell? Okay. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago. Yeah. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. When he's off duty, he's off duty. He's clocked out, dude. For the London Bobby is a man of honor. Good. This poor boy. He's eating his helmet strap, like, dude. And a man of slumber. Yeah. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? Okay, how is this a reliable witness if he can't even stay awake in court? He's not even listening. What a great witness he's going to be. Exactly. How is this gonna work? Oh my god. What do you mean very good? He didn't even say... He said nothing to report. He wasn't paying any fucking attention, dude. Why? Oh, he's so cute. This poor lad. Oh my god. How... Give him a good, decent uniform too. What the fuck, you guys? Alright, here we go. What the witnesses saw, I guess. It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. I don't like that face. I think they're trying to make her cute, but she doesn't look very cute with this one. I think it's the eyebrows, maybe. I don't know. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and went... Excuse me. And then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day. Okay, but what about the dude? Like... But, hold on. No, not the record, sorry. Two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. So you didn't see the man clearly, all you saw were some silhouettes. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, then the other scattered something before running off. Now, the only reason why she would know what the victim looked like is because they ran straight over for, like, help, right? But if she's saying she only saw two silhouettes appear, then how is she for sure, or how would she know for sure that it was You know, that Japanese man that she says over there. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's, Judge, use your brain. For fuck's sake. Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at once. No. It's the policeman's wife is claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. The policeman, Mr. Policeman there hasn't spoken a word other than, yes, sir, there was nothing there. And I'm like, okay, dude, like, he doesn't even know what's going on. He's sleeping right now, okay? If their testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed. What did quashed mean again? I think it... Hold on, I have the definition up here. I think. It's to reject or void, especially by legal procedure. So it's mostly, I guess, used in a legal setting. Hey Pirko, how's it going? Oh no, it's the well-animated past. Again, the game... I mean, I get what you mean, yeah. The game was made later, but... It's death knell, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. But I hope you're doing well. How am I doing tonight? Not bad. I woke up earlier. It's not that impressive, honestly, because I wake up super late. But the past few days got new shit. Yeah, because I've been trying to do art the past couple days and my iPad has been really finicky and awful, and the touchscreen is just not working even for just like everyday stuff. So I had ordered a new one, picked it up, but I'm kind of afraid to open it now because I don't have a case for it, so I have to wait. But hopefully with that I can get to drawing some stuff again. But yeah, tired of the Xenoverse to grind. Ugh, grinding is... I can see that, yeah. Though, what's funny is when I went to pick up my item at the Apple store, the dude was just like, hey, do you know about like the education prices? Because if you're a student, the prices are different, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm not... No, I mean, I know, but it's fine. It's whatever. You know, I don't need it, right? But some other dude picks up something. He's just like, oh, cool. We'll get the thing for you. And they're like, cool, okay. And I'm like, how old do you think I am? How old do I look to you? I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe it's my voice too. Who knows? Either way, I got my stuff. I got home. And now I'm just... It's all good. I'm not even mad. I'm just confused why they specifically mentioned it to me. But whatever. Oh, I know, but I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Okay. Yeah, poor guy. But he still hasn't testified. I'm also confused that people think I'm an adult with your voice. I mean... Psycho. It's... For me, it's weird, because when I was younger, a lot of people thought I was older, right? So when I was 14, people were like, oh my god, you're 18, or are you a university student? I'm like, no, I'm a baby. I'm like 14, just started high school, you know? And then, as I grew older, I mean, I don't know about now, but when I was 22, someone thought I was 15, and I'm like, why? What? Okay. Weird, but sure. You look 12? I don't know about that. But then again, I don't know what you look like, so I'm not gonna assume. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. I don't know. My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. 15, okay. Tea's still a little too hot, but that's okay. The witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. No, they did not. They said, or she said, that they saw a silhouette of a man fleeing the scene. So, that's not true. Did they though? Except the man's so tired his wife has to do all the talking. But yeah, for me right now, I'm just like a little confused about that whole thing, because I'm like, I mean, for reference now, I'm 27. I'm turning 28 in a month. Like, listen, I'm closer to 30 than I am 20. I can't. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a student. Like, I'm thinking I'm going to take a class in the next semester because I want better work, right? But it's still like, do I look like I don't know. Anyway, enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, I already found, like, the thing. Like, first of all, this man, the policeman, this adorable sleepy boy, he hasn't said a word. Okay, well, anyway, let's just press for all of these. Nope, wrong button. Whoops. Press. No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beat? For the time period, it makes sense though. Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you? Why do I have a katana in the courtroom? I mean, it's a sorry. It's a memento for our deceased friend. So he had it, and so we're just holding on to it because yeah. Sad reasons. But Ryunosuke, our character here, has no idea how to use it because he never used it. It's a courtroom. I know, but they're letting him keep it. I don't know why. It's a video game. I don't know. I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down the ground, doesn't it, darling? He's not even awake. It's like the whip lady. Yeah, except the whip lady knows how to use it. Franziska? What? I just finished my beat. Hat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Oh, wait. A weapon is a weapon? No, I know, I agree. I don't know why he's allowed to keep it. I don't have that answer for you, I'm sorry. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. I don't know what's happening. What the fuck is happening here? No, no. Nothing about this seems healthy right now, actually. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I don't know how to respond to it. I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life. As long as I'm proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. Oh, what is this? Warrant card. Proof that you're a London copper. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest though, Ryunosuke probably doesn't know how to take the sword out on his own without hurting himself, to be fair. Like, in a state, like, he could probably take it out safely and then, you know, look at it, but if he needed to use it for fighting, he'd probably hurt himself before he could do anything with it, so. then he is a threat to himself. You're not wrong again. You're right. I agree with you. And for such a noble cause, I covered 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. You should grumble though, poor thing. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure. Uh-huh. So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. No. Have more common sense in this whole courtroom. I think anybody will have more common sense with any Ace Attorney courtroom, to be honest. But just on the one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B put up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh my god. Hi, thanks for the hydrate, Virgo. What is this? And thanks for the stretch reminder. Let's stretch my hands. I have not been doing enough of that, actually. Which is why I have the reminder. Okay. Wow, what a great couple. Oh my god. No, stop. Stop. Okay, save. I hate this. It's awful. Susato, just earlier you were saying how unhealthy their relationship looked, and now it's a charming couple? Oh my god. If a little over the top, perhaps. Okay, great. Oh my god. Okay, seriously though, you say 2 silhouettes appeared out of the fog, meaning you didn't even see them clearly, but whatever. 2 silhouettes? That's right, they were coming toward us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. So you didn't see... Okay. There was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. Okay. That does sound exactly like the victim. Cool. So there's a light fog, but Briar Road is dead straight and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. Oh my god. Let this man sleep. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Please stop. Oh my god, please. They're still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. Yet I still... She said silhouettes though, I don't know. Again, it's gonna take some time, but I just need to press all of these. We need every single detail here. Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time, but then when we got closer we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling? Wake up. Books, okay. Old books. The culprit had dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on the pavement. Got it, okay. So we know that. Old books, right. Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. Like, even if you say you saw him. Are you sure? I don't trust this guy to... But... silhouette. I'm still thinking about the silhouette. That's right, he looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes, and then suddenly threw his book into the pavement and ran away. Oh my god. This guy's gonna collapse. Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, he's probably, like, asleep. No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am a proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling? Stop. God. I hate it. I don't understand. Why do you need a correct police box? Oh, so depends on the crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Oh. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under so she could go and report it. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more potent than the young couple in love working together, you know. Oh god. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of this already. I've just started, I'm already exhausted. Let's move on, shall we? Here we go. It was definitely... I'm not going to present anything, but... I'm just confused. Alright. But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? I mean, just because you have good eyesight doesn't mean you can see through fog. What the fuck? Yeah, but you said you only saw... Anyway. Great. Alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about? How is he not waking up? The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? How do I bring up that she saw silhouette only? Oh my god. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Sozaki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony? It's hard to really tell, but I'm still stuck on the silhouette part. And Mr. Natsume himself confessed to running away from the scene because he panicked. But he didn't do it. He said that she just fell over, so I don't know. try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony. Hold on, give me a sec. My brother just got home, so I'll be back. Give me just one moment. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Okay. It's just, sometimes I get free drinks from my brother because he works at a milk tea place, I guess. Okay. Alright. Now to continue. I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony. So, like, a different part of their testimony. Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate. Okay. So I did find something. Let me just... Put simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. Okay, if we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion. Oh god, okay. So in my opinion, I already found the discrepancy, but... Oh, okay, hold on. Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something? Sure. Oh, yes, of course. What is it? Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it! No, we believe you mostly. What? No. Oh no, it's really not that at all. But you're using your husband as a puppet right now, ma'am. I remember every last detail, everything, like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one, I could. Every single one. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is? No, ma'am. Calm down. He's the judge, though. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will. When did he insult you? He's just doing his job. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fist down. Might that appease you? Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Oh my god. He's not even awake. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna save here really quick. I don't want this to be like a trap. Okay. I am curious on what the titles of those books were. Yes, we know that there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. Okay. After I'd been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I am a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rolly. Okay. And what was your husband doing at the time? Okay. I thought he... Oh my god. Alright, would you be so kind to as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene? Please tell us. Okay, I have my little booklet here. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and great recollection. Great memory. Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory. Good. You have a gun in the courtroom? Put that gun down, dude. I don't know if I trust a guy that's like super sleepy like that with a gun in his hand. He might just wake up trigger happy. Terrifying. Yes, she really is. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony. Okay, so we'll have to find the discrepancy, which I know. We already did this. We already did this. Okay, we already did this. So, a discrepancy... I'm gonna press this one and see if anything pops up. Because she says she saw 2 silhouettes. Scrawny, thin-looking man. Oh god, this guy is not reliable in testimony at all. God. Okay, let's skip this place. Let's skip this place. Let's skip it. Let's skip it. Go. Okay. I need to check something really quick. Let me see. Hold on. The picture of Monsieur Lecroix, Milford. One of them just collapsed on the floor. So, okay. Says one of them collapsed on the floor. Did they specify it was... Nothing's really... This is difficult. Okay. Maybe if I present, the list, the book list. Let me try that. I don't know if they'll do anything, but... Oh, it did work. Oh. Oh, I didn't even pick up on that. 4 books. Right, okay. Got it. She did say a multiple of titles. Okay. So you're saying, or more than 3. So you're saying there were 4 books. That's right. I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur Somebody, What's It Yearnings, A Meal for Someone, The Thingamy Something. The last one, I don't remember. I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Okay, okay. Simply that at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. Yeah, sorry, he only purchased 3. This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books. Your books? Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Only 3, but... No, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you. 4 dirty old books. But there are only 3. Oh, really? Have a good look at this photograph print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see from the evidence as well, there are only 3 books. But I just don't believe it. I saw them there. I swear it, I saw them. She can't even remember the titles correctly, so... Not that, I mean, when you witness this crime scene, that's not the first thing you're gonna remember. I'll give her that at least, but... So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Especially because you specified silhouettes earlier. What are you objecting to, prosecutor? I like that pose, though. It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my dear learned... Blah, 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 blah. I'm adding words where there aren't any. What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. They saw a silhouette running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. But they said silhouettes, they didn't say... Like, even with the plump... Okay, listen, okay? She said that they saw 2 silhouettes, a thin man in the back, and a plump figure in the front. They didn't even specify it was a woman. How would they be able to know the guy behind him was Natsume Soseki? Would that be fair? But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. Oh, come on, enough with the toast. How is that accurate though? She couldn't even... I don't know. It's an Ace Attorney courtroom. Nothing makes sense, dude. Get some good food. Come on. Even if 4 books were found, he only had 3 books with him. That doesn't discount the fact that Natsume Soseki only had 3 books on his person. So there was no chance of him throwing down 4 books. I mean, her body could be hiding one, let's be fair. Dude, you're gonna cause an explosion at one point. Like a huge explosion. The lion's pride. But that's one she's holding. Why is it all burnt up? Fucking Christ, dude. No. Just everything sucks. But what about her silhouette comment? That still has to be something. I'm so annoyed. This is so annoying. No, Judge, I agree on this part at least. That book probably belongs to the victim. Wait. Why is the book in such good condition, though? Okay, hold on. Let me look at... Okay, no, wait. Let me look at the evidence. The prosecution rests. Fuck you. Hold on. Let me look at this. Okay, so first of all, the book is like charred. Do you see that? That is not... Okay. This book is flawless. Oh, never mind, it's not. Why is it burnt, though? The book has been badly burnt. Oh my god! I was right! I think. Last time I was saying, like, what if she was killed by a knife that was thrown out the window by, oh, what's their face? God, I don't remember that couple. One of the jury is the wife, maid, whatever. She threw, oh my god, yes. And the knife, oh my god. And I feel like The Lion's Pride was one of the favored books from that one guy earlier. Again, I don't remember his name. That's strange. I think I have heard of a book by that name before, and yes! Okay, I figured this fucking thing out. What was that dude's name? Garidib. Yes, this guy. It was one of his prized books. And she was throwing shit out the window. Oh my god. Okay, I think here's my theory. What happened is during the fight, she was throwing shit out, right? Because the books were on fire. She threw them out the window. Blah 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 blah. Because she was mad. I think they flew out the window. I don't know. But one of the items probably was a knife as well, and it stabbed her in the back and she collapsed. That's my theory. And he, the unsuspecting man, even though he does, honestly, he looks a little shifty, right? He was like just minding his own business, walking down this foggy London road, lightly foggy, I'll correct myself there, and like the figure in front of him suddenly collapses, and he's just like, what the fuck? That's what I think happened. I have nothing further to add. No, I know. How do we prove that this happened, though? Oh, I'm pretty sure that's what happened, especially if the book is burnt like that. You guys are already married. Got cereal? Nice. What kind of cereal did you get? Come on. Lucky Charms? Cool. It's fair. Sometimes if I'm hungry in the middle of the night, I'll make food too. Usually like an egg salad or something, which is probably not the best thing to eat, but I don't know. I don't have to do too much work, so. Though now that I bought milk yesterday, I could make cereal instead, which is faster. It makes more sense. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we are in a terribly precarious position. Oh god, this sucks. If I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think. What do you do now? Well, I would like to raise an objection, but wait and see. Because I know what happened. I have a feeling I know what happened now, but... I'll raise an objection for now. I'm not done yet. I have an idea of what happened. If only I could, like, use that in court. Wow, asshole. Okay. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. She may just be an assistant, doesn't mean she's dumb. One of this land's greatest guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madame. Oh, nice. Thank you, Judge. Oh, nice. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Whoops. Please talk about Gerida, please. Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. Yes, because the book is burnt. Do you not? Okay. I have a I want to know. I wish I could open the book. That would be great if I could do that. Okay, I'm gonna save really quick, just to be safe. You never know. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their I cannot speak, leanings in a moment. Okay. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible. I know, it's burned though. Maybe that's the evidence? Oh, my leg, okay. Okay, this is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. Yeah, hit the table. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Be angry all you want, my friend. Very well, the defense may present one further piece of evidence. Oh god. One further piece, and that's it. Just one. That's a reoccurring theme here. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into this case and has... What is that? What is that word? Hold on. I need... Here we go. What does that mean? Hit her, no, hold on. It means until now or until the point in time under discussion. Okay. Thank you, Google. The fact that this book is fucking burnt. Oh, do I just... Okay, I'll just present the book itself then. The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photograph print of the crime scene. I presented the book, but I guess it'll show both. The fourth book found in the victim's hand. Just look at the fucking book, dude. Excuse me, there's a large burn mark on it, dude. Okay, I thought they were not gonna let me, like, clarify it. Wait, I skipped that, whoops. Okay. Precisely where is the vital clue to this case which this fourth book conceals? The fucking... It's burned, dude. I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. Look at it. Yes, it is burnt. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing. Again, my guess is that it landed outside when it was thrown out. No, but it does. Oh, I know exactly what it does. Ryunosuke, figure it out. A charred book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Alright, here you go. It might seem a bit weird, but What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this sorry tome has suffered? Its owner. Okay, let me say, let me save, I don't know. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure it's because of who owns the book. But I don't want it to be wrong, so its owner. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner. No, no. Listen. Nope. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. We literally, like, did the whole investigation and everything, so we're pretty sure. Alright, it's fine. We got this. We got this. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book? Mr. John Garadabe, a retired army man who's the landlord of the lodgings rented by the defendant, Mr. Natsume. An old knee injury means he's confined to a chair most of the time. Him. He owns this book. The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadabe. Yes. He doesn't even look shocked. Like, they probably just didn't give him a lot of facial animations or crazy ones. Or maybe I just haven't seen them, but his facial expression is the same. Very static. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know. But of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadabe herself. I'm sorry, but things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadabe's house? No, but we met her. We literally went to the house and she was there. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadabe's house. We did the whole investigation and everything, sir. We were there when we figured it out. A fire, my lord. Ha ha! Okay. Afraid so it was. Happened in a blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke, couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Yes! I was right. Oh, what a scary. Okay. Risible? How do I pronounce that? All you've told the court is that... Whoops. Is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. No, but she was throwing shit. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadabe was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Gudidip even amid the flames. Be married for a few more years, you're in your honeymoon state. Again, not all couples, again, right? So maybe they will be lovey-dovey forever, and that's perfectly fine. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, backed up against the window under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. Poor guy. Yes, that's what I'm thinking, and I'm thinking the knife did the same thing. That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Gudidip household. But is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time in... Why? There's a fire. But there's a fire. But there's a fire. Why would you not open the window if it's smoke and fire? I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Smoke and fire, is that not a legitimate reason? Why? He never said that. Juror number 4, you shouldn't be on the jury because you're a lying piece of shit. Why'd you hit the guy next to you, though? But Yunosuke is telling the truth. She's lying because she doesn't want to... God. The amount of racism in this game really pisses me off. But I know it's like a time thing, so I'm not... Like, I know I shouldn't be too mad about it, but... Ugh. Wow, what a dick. But you are his wife. You have the wedding ring and everything. This sucks because she... Dude, put your foot down. It's disrespectful. He doesn't care about you, dude. It's bullshit, though. Your voice is too sweet for you, dude. Dude, juror number 6 is bullshit, too. What a lying sack of shit that lady is. Because she really is the wife of that dude. Like, we've already discovered that. Oh, God, it pisses me off. I get so mad. I'm so angry. Another one. It's so much work, though. It's okay. We can do it. Could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance. Fucking Christ. Okay, okay. Let's do it. We don't have tricks, we have truth, dick. Yeah, fuck you. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Come on. We can do this. Why is it to be continued? Come on. Man. Let's continue. At least this judge is really fair, compared to the other one in Ace. I mean, okay, in the trilogy, that judge was fair mostly, but sometimes not, But this judge has been the most fair so far. I don't know how long that will last, but, you know. Okay. God. I mean, listen, I am enjoying myself, no matter how mad I am. This is really fun, but I'm so tired. If there is some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Yeah, but they weren't only throwing books. It gave you the sneezes! Okay. I already have an explanation, though. I just need to figure it out. Like, figure it out within the means of the game, because I figured it out, but... Okay. Yeah, okay. I've already solved the case, my lord. We've got it. Double slaps, here we go. She needs to not lie in court. That's perjury. We have a book that disappeared from the Gadidev's house on the evening of the incident, and the fourth book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the two. Alright. Alright, here we go. Oh, God, okay. Let me do a little save here. Just to make sure. Okay. But as we know now, or now know, there were 4 books, not 3. There's every possibility that the 4th book in fact belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yeah, but... yeah, but... I still think it was the wife. I think the wife did it. Like, not on purpose, mind you, but she did it. And she's covering it up because she doesn't want to be held accountable for it. So the more mystery around her, the better for her. So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? Oh my, such delight on your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Rational? I don't know about that anymore. Okay, okay. Lady, shut up. I already have my theory, but... So she's not reacting yet. Okay. I've got a theory, Ryunosuke. If... Oh, okay. Smart. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window is closed. But what if it wasn't closed? We haven't... I think I'm gonna have to pit this guy against Jerry number 6. Because about that sneezy comment. Seriously though, I still don't understand how people are forgetting there was literal fire, and not like a fireplace fire, like an actual, like the bookcase was on fire. Okay, I'm not gonna even bother with her right now. Or him. Jury number 6. It gave you the sneezes, so what did you do when you got the sneezes? Could you tell us more about that fire? Grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. That's a lot of candles. That's a fire hazard. Devil worship. It's a Western thing. Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. Oh dear, that is quite a pickle. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire? No, the sneezes because the smoke. What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to... Thank you, old man! Thank you! Fucking Christ. Devil worship. Stop. Ryunosuke, think. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's okay. Okay, no. Let me get his thing first, and then I'll get the maid's thing. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Oh yeah, his family. Right, okay. That's dark. Please don't do that. Oh, great. You know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. It was too frightening. That's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Good. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. She's not... This is gonna be pointless, but I just want to make sure I get all the facts. Why are you hitting the guy next to you? Stop. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. You know what? She didn't say she wasn't the wife. No, that's abusive. Whatever's happening right now is abuse, Susato. It's not. Maybe I have to pit. Well, I mean, I'm gonna pit this guy with juror number 6, but I think I also have to pit Mrs. Garideb with this man, juror number 5. But let's do this one first. These two juror statements clearly contradict one another. Pay attention. We're not accusing you of anything, dude. Just... Juror number 3, do you see... Excuse me. Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. Oh god, vertigo. Okay, I'm good. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Yeah, asshole. Figured it out? Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garideb household. And Mr. Garideb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke. Oh? Excuse me? Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Ma'am, just drink out of the pot then if you're gonna drink that much tea. Mrs. Garideb. It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window, no matter how fucking cold it was outside. And what if we did? Oh, alright then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Alright, lady. I still think she threw the thing. Now that you mention it, yes, the window was open at the time I'd clean forgotten, but it's true. Wait, do I really pit these two against each other? I think I do. Hold on, let me just see. Let me try. I did just save, I think. Nope. Nope. Hold on. Maybe it's... So he's forgotten. Or maybe I have to press... Oh, okay, let me press this first. The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. Okay, now that we got a new statement, I should have pressed this first, and then maybe he will react to that. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Gadideb told us he had been reading. Oh, she looks nervous. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? Okay, at least she's being a bit more cooperative now, so she did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it. Yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on. As well, you know. Do I, though? I really don't. I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it. Yes! I knew it! What is that pose? You! Excuse me. What is it, you're number 5? Is someone doing fireworks now? It's 2 days too late, dude. I've remembered what it was. The memory I'd blocked out. Oh, what is it? Tell me. It was listening to what this granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back. I think she'd hate that you called her a granny. There it is. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. It's abuse. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh no, that's so fucked. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh dear. Wifey was upset. The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep. Oh my god. No words, just terror. Exactly. I could smell it then, you know, the god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night. I can tell you. Oh dear, poor man. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. This just proves my point. Okay. I mean, Susato, you flip him. You literally throw him across the room. Of course he's gonna think that way. But throwing people is? Don't attack people. Okay. It is significant. I figured it out. can I pit these two now? Is that gonna work? Okay, can I know more about this? That's right, she was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with the relationship. There was a cup, then a glass, then a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, a bathtub? What? And things came to head last week when she threw me right into the Thames. Oh god. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little sweetheart, really. I'm so happy for you. If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country was thought up by some clever lads who'd been tossed into the Thames a few too many times by their wives. Maybe. A very interesting theory. Oh no 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 no! No, I don't need this. No, no, no. I got it. I got it. I don't need your statement, you're number 1 or 2. I got this, I think. I hate when you know, or well, I think, when you think you figured out, like, what the problem is, but, like, you can't do much with it if you don't have the right way to do it. You know what I mean? So, like, I have an idea, but... Oh, maybe I have to... Hold on, let me talk to this guy again. I think I have a different idea. So... maybe it's... maybe it's with Foreman, or that guy, I don't remember his name, and then with her? No? What is contradicting here? Or do I have to present something? I can't present anything though. I don't understand. What do I do? Maybe her and him? Oh my god, it was her and him because the knife. Okay. I see. Okay, I got it. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? Okay, oh my god, okay, I figured it out, okay. An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. The knife was thrown out the window, my friends. We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Guttydeb's room on the top floor of his house. Yes. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Guttydeb household to the street below. Like the knife. Isn't that right, juror number 4? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. I knew it, she was trying to hide it. Oh, fuck you, shut up. The knife, you dumbass. I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Guttydeb household to the scene of the crime was this. I'm sure of it. Juror number 4, Mrs. Guttydeb. I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Well, if you tell her, she's gonna say no and lie to the court. Why would you do that, Judge? Well, it wasn't on purpose. Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand, but that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Mrs. Guttydeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh. Oh, she's collapsed. That must at least prove something. Even if there's a slight possibility. It's not really, with the jury, it's not really a matter of whether they believe that, you know, everything's true or not, but they need to make sure everything's correct, you know? I wonder why the old man is still kind of not convinced. The grandpa. Juror number 6? Oh god, this is stressful. Stressful. Oh, these trials are fucking long, man. Okay. Okay. Now then, Lord Van Zieks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? Stop drinking in court, dude. He's like a child. It's not going the way he wants it to, so he's gonna call it a farce? It's not a farce. We used, like, legitimate... whatever. It's like a tantrum. I do like his music, though. I don't... Yeah, but how does that explain her getting the book then? No, it probably flew out and she picked it up. I don't really understand why that's so hard to understand. Susato, that's not the problem. The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning, and as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, Juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garideb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Yeah, but she's literally, like... she was there, you know, she... Oh, she's back up. You better clean that shit up. He's actually awake? Barely. God, this music doesn't fit the mood at all. It's not morning. Are you... a month? Dude, give this guy a raise. No, they're overworked and being abused is more like it. It's not heroic. Oh, gross. Not gross, but... so... It's not gross. Let me rephrase. I'm just tired. Oh god. At least he's awake now. Kind of. His eyes are still... His eyelids are still kind of heavy, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Hold on. Fuck's sake. Okay. We will listen to this after break, I think. I need a break. Let me just, yeah, listen, I need a bit of a break. This is, but let me see, what music do I have? All right. Okay, but yeah, let me take a break. I will be right back. I'll try not to take too long, and when we come back, we will listen to this testimony. But yeah, see you in a bit. Let me just take a sip of tea, and we will be on our way. All right, Constable Beat, tell us your... Sorry, I'm just adjusting my mic here. When did that change? Okay. Alright, here we go. Ugh. Oh, there's good music. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just supposed to just take your word for it. Top hinge casement. I did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Do you remember what she said earlier? We're already starting off strong here. She testified that he was face down in the snow getting some rest because he needed sleep. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on the front. You guys are lying sacks of shit in this case. What is a top-hinged casement window? Please. Sorry, but, what exactly is a top-hinged casement window? But they don't have those in Japan. At that time. Your book really just has everything, Susato. Like, that's... Oh, okay. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. Oh. Darn, okay. Well, it's not like he knew either, because it wasn't in the police report. But then how did the book get out? How did the book get out? Also, he wasn't aware. Oh, God, okay, he's kind of gross, though. He didn't do anything. Ryunosuke, get back up! We have an idea! I have an idea! She said something weird! No, we figured it out! She's lying! Or not lying, but he wasn't watching the whole time. Look at him. His heavy eyelids. Alright, that's... Oh, let me save here, because fuck that. Hold on. Listen, lady. Hold on. Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right? So Rolly told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way. Guys, we're in a... Oh my god. Ugh. So, I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. But she said that he was face down in the snow. Hold on. Let's do a whole... Let's start from the top. I want all the details here. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. It's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you Bobby's good for his word. Oh my god, stop, don't... Is this gonna happen every time I press something? Oh god, stop. These two are reminding me of someone a little bit. I don't think he's in our record here of people. But there was a man that we met. A very pointy fellow. Whatever. A pointy fellow who's staying also, or lodging at that place as well. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. Oh god, okay. A small folding wallet that identifies London Bobbies and contains the rules of conduct to which they must adhere. Alright, let's take a look at that then. I guess it was good that I pressed that one, so I at least have another piece of evidence here. Let's take a look. Principles of policing. Item number 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allocated beat. Item number 2. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Okay. Next one, please. Item Metropolitan Police Regulations. Item number 1. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. And item number 2. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. When a crime... He wasn't there at the initial investigations, as far as I'm aware. I didn't see him there. By which you mean they don't fully open, okay. Gotcha. Alright, Van Zeeks, just shut up for a sec. How would you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garidev's house is furnished with? Did you though? I didn't see you there at all. Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beat? Sorry. Oh, voice, hello. You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky. God. Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see. Oh yes, that street, Briar Road, that's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? He's fallen asleep again. Constable Beat. Okay. Their house is on my beat, you see. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, so... So if we're looking at the map, let me... So this road is like the beat boundary. So this was his beat, and then starting from here, it's not, I guess. But hold on, let me look at this. Why? When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. It wasn't discovered on his beat at all. So why was he investigating? If the Garideb household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? So he wasn't... Are people not listening to what she's saying? So he... The pavement where the victim was found lies just outside Constable Beat's beat, the border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road. So why was he investigating? He wasn't investigating. Patricia said they... Hold on. Okay, again, I'm just gonna do all of these. god. With the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. Well, you wouldn't be able to see any stars because of the smog, so how would you see that? I feel like I pressed this one already. Yeah, because she said you were face down in the snow. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garideb household, so the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? God, what now? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. You know, I wonder if... Okay, here's... here's what I think happened. So, now that we know, okay, so, if the body was discovered here, right, on the pavement on the left side, or westward, right, then he would have to be part of the investigation and have to cancel his wedding anniversary dinner with his wonderful wife, right, Patricia. But there's a mystery to why the lady has the book in her hand if she's on this side, right? So here's my thinking. I think it happened here. So the book would make sense and the knife would make sense. So I think they were walking here. The shit happened. And instead of actually getting lost for 15 minutes, it took them 15 minutes to move the body over here, possibly. So that way the body would be discovered outside of his beat. Because if we look at the the warrant card again, it says here, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. It doesn't specify if they have to be on the clock or off. Even if they are off duty, they must follow these regulations, right? And any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. So if the body was discovered on his beat, he would have to work that night and skip out on his wedding anniversary dinner. So my theory is they moved the body to avoid having to work on this. Because here's my thing also, it looks really snowy here, right? Why is it only where she is not snowy? Why? That doesn't make any sense, right? So I think it is very possible that what they saw is true, but where the crime scene happened is actually on the other side in his beat. So there's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. That's my theory right now. The two mysteries of how the knife ended up in her back and how the book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Alright. I am doubting you. She's using tactics. I don't care that you're a woman. No, I think you're the mastermind behind everything. Women are smart. Your voice is plenty heard, ma'am. You've been speaking the whole time. I still think they moved the body. You know, if her sense of direction is a little off, then maybe she... I don't know. Alright, let's see what she has to say about this, though. Mrs. B, nobody's questioning what you've told us. And I know that I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky. I don't doubt that either. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction. Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, sir. Constable Beat, is there a problem? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, yes, I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all. Right, yeah. Well, you see, I sent her off to find the police box in the next beat over from mine, but she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15. Oh god. But the reason I was... Bouquet? What? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Really so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and I don't know. No, we gotta talk about it. It's been brought up. Nope. Nope. A bouquet. You cannot just... No. I'd like you to add detail about it to your testimony, please. It might be important. Why are you speechless? What is... Oh my god, okay. You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? Yes, that's right. I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first. Wait, no, hold on. It was a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any lights, I didn't notice. So we ran over, saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, and was shocked, so you dropped the bouquet at the crime scene where you say there's no streetlights, even though in a previous testimony you said there were streetlights. Even with the light fog, you would be able to tell what was happening. What? So... Oh my god, okay. And then, when you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on? Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. He moved it! I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. So she found her bouquet, but not the body. Oh my god, she doesn't know! Possibly. Okay, let's put the facts together here. Her sense of direction isn't the greatest. She's already said that, right? He said, go find the police box that's correct for the beat that we found the body on, right? But if the body was found where it was supposed to be, then it would have been his beat. But he moved the body to be part of the other beat, so he wouldn't have to deal with it. Because he didn't move the bouquet, it was dark. So maybe he didn't notice the bouquet. Or he forgot about the bouquet. Because it was dark. She came back, found the bouquet, but the body wasn't there, but on the other side of the street. He totally moved the body, so he didn't have to work. That's right, silly me, I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how it got there, I really can't. Because you dropped it there and he moved the body. Somehow. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Guys, this is so simple, but so difficult to get to because Ace Attorney. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with the change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose? It's not a bouquet. It's just a flower. Oh yes, yes, that's it! That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary, with all bits of change he bought in the gutter, or found in the gutter. Maybe just call it a rose. Tell us, Lord Van Zix, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gardedeb household. Listen, I'm sticking with my theory here. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. I'm sure there are other words that I just forgot to write down. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have it back now, please? Nope, it's evidence. Thank you. Oh, the anniversary bouquet. A present for Patricia Beat from her husband Rolly. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Mrs. Beat to drop the rose where she stood. Again, but it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back. Yeah. After the trial, but right now it's important. Okay, so how do I do this? I know what happened. Or I have an idea of what happened. Yeah, but he's the one that disturbed it. How do I proceed? What do I... how... I'm troubled. How do I proceed? I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment. Saw. Nothing strange to report on that front. So she dropped it where she stood, which was by the victim. How do I do this? How do I proceed? Okay, dropped my bouquet, ended up losing my way. God, I have like ideas, but I don't know. How do I... Okay, we already did this. And then... I'm pretty sure I figured it out, though. Okay. I feel like I need to use that warranty, that card. Or maybe I have to use the rose? I feel like I need to present the rose then, maybe. Because she mentions that the body moved, or she got the wrong place. Drop the bouquet. Stark spot where the street lights weren't casting any light. Which, again, contradicts their earlier testimony. I wonder if I can... I'm gonna save here really quick. I think I can present... I don't think it would be the bouquet for this one, but I could maybe present the card? No, okay. I mean, there's something odd, yes, I agree with that, but maybe that's not right, okay. Huh. Ow. I dropped the bouquet, ended up losing my way for a while. I did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Nothing was disturbed except the flower? No? Come on. I know I could just take a hit, but I don't know. Nothing strange to report. Maybe on this one I can present something. Okay, this one. Okay. You claim, Constable Beat, that there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. What do you mean to say? Well, in your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court, you know, that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby. Yet she dropped it when she found the body. Excuse me. But considering the size of the meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs. Meager. But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honour. No, I'm sorry, girl. No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way round. The body was moved! It's so obvious! Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, my voice is not happy today. Okay. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Godidev's book. Mr. Godidev's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand, which is very strange. And I still think he did it because he didn't want to, investigate. Meanwhile, according to the last testimony we heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet, if you can call it that, should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Godidev's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them. What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong. Well, nitpicking is what might find out the truth to this crime. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Godidev, but deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. It's tampering with the scene of the crime. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it, for a very subtle but compelling reason. Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception? Rolly, dude! And he has a motive, like a real motive. It's a stupid motive, but it's a motive. All the evidence, and I mean, it's not 100% stupid. I get why he did it, but like, someone's life could have been on the line. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? Oh, God. Okay. Man, sometimes I forget Susato is only 16. Look at that. 16 years old. That's crazy. She seems older. Because Ryunosuke is 23, I think. 20... yeah. Crazy. 21 and 23. Oh my god. Let me save really quick. But I have a feeling I know who it is. He has a motive, so... obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you. What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband.
Okay.
No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
Well, that might be his motive. He's fucking tired. Mrs. Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Nope. If that were true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it.
And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you are incriminating a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. What is it, motive? I have the motive. He has a motive. He doesn't want to work. Not that I blame the dude, but if it was on his beat.
So why would he have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering, and until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. I wish I could roll my R's out. Cool. We have a motive. Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Yes, we have. We have. I solved it ages ago. Come on. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. That's fine. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. We've got it. We've got it. Come on. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. Again, I know it's... You know what? No. Let's just go. Where the victim fell. It's so obvious. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs.
What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road, we saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know. No, but that's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
No. Wow, a lawyer's job is fucking hard. The other side, like right here. Here. But that's on the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
It's okay. We'll explain it. On the evening in question, Mr. Goddydeb's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. It makes sense, okay? Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground when you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid. That was actually on the west side of Briar Road. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene to the opposite side. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. Yes, it is. But the constable overlooked one thing. Your bouquet, your flower. The bouquet, I presume. Yours. Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. It's not a bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat? We have a motive too. If you need us to present evidence for the motive, we can give it to you. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important? How convenient. I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. It happened just now. Only, it seems, it wasn't a dream at all. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it. I called it. I called it. What on earth is the meaning of this? Why? Because he's fucking tired. Again, I don't think what he did was right. It was fucked up. Because that's not just his life. That's someone else's life on the line, right? And I don't mean like life or death, but like livelihood, like anything. But like, I understand where he's coming from in a sense, because he's so fucking tired. Oh, Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it? It's not a corpse. Voice crack, please. Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Hey, if the constable won't say it, we can expose it. I know why. As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. He's so tired, sir. I can't say, sir. I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation, for everything. I have a possible explanation. We have an idea, because they're overworked. You guys are abusing your workers. For why, and especially this particular evening. For why on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. Suck that. Fuck you. Listen, I don't hate him that much. Like, I like his character, but... I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. The judge is like the only guy who's not racist right now. Thus far. That might change, I don't know. Or he doesn't show it, at least. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. Oh, the evidence was provided by the good constable himself. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. This one. This, sir. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learnt that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Or though honorable, right? Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. It was their anniversary. On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes, it was our very first wedding anniversary. Yes, Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife. So hard, yet he was only able to afford one rose. Like, how sad. And was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road... Oh, never mind. The snow had nothing to do with it. It was already paved like that. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog, collapsed on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through the man's mind? Oh, this is really sad. I feel really bad for him. Like, he shouldn't have done that, but it's really depressing. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh, poor thing. It makes me want to cry. This makes me sad. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Oh my god, this is really sad. Like, I really... I'm tearing up. Not really that wedding anniversary thing, though that does make me feel, like, upset. But, like, just the whole being overworked to the point that just one day he would rather not. You know, it's just too special of a day. He doesn't get to hang out or, like, spend time with his wife. It's kind of insinuated in the part of, oh, she has to put up with so much because she's married to a bobby like me who's always so busy and tired. Constable Beat. Is that, or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Rolly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. Oh. Everything you said, it's all right. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Oh. Oh. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Yeah. Sad. Oh, it makes me so sad. It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could be lurking somewhere. Oh, no.
As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Oh, why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Poor man. Why? Oh, this is really making me upset. It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then when I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Meerschaum Street and then... Oh. Oh, even Susato's like going to cry. I'm really sad. Oh no, don't cry! No! I'm... Oh no, the waterfall tears. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh my god, no! Just that one night. Oh man. Oh god. Oh, this is really making me upset. Oh god. I am actually really upset. That's so fucked up. Okay. You see, I thought, well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. Yeah, of course he didn't want them dead. I think he truly believes in what he does for his, like, job. Like, he takes pride in it, but God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh, I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly. Oh no. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Oh, 4 it was? Yes, definitely 4. But what made you place the book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, that's because that's how I found it.
So she was holding it for sure. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. Huh. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the two people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. Though, this doesn't get rid of the possibility that the knife was thrown out the window then. Oh. Dude, just go to bed, okay? Cuddle with your wife or something. Just go to bed and relax for a bit. Oh, God. One last thing, Constable. Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Oh dear. He's so fucking tired. Go to bed. Rolly, go to bed, please. Go sleep. But now we still have to, like, discover, or we have to make it certain that Natsume Soseki isn't guilty. No, because now the crime scene changed. The location changed. No, I disagree exactly. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. We just discussed this. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. I think he's like so defeated. I feel bad, but like, I've been going around and around this fucking stream. I'm so tired of this bullshit. Finally. We already did this earlier. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. I know it's the jury, but my assistant made the same request earlier, in order to finally reveal the truth about this case. It's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garideb. No, it was denied because
because of the location of the crime scene. But now that we've established that the crime scene did actually happen under their window, yes, the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garideb, answer me this. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garideb. I pronounce that last name differently every time I fucking say it. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks over Briar Road. You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open, top-hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garideb, and without you fainting. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Well, no, but you might have seen it within your house. Conveniently, yes. You know what? Van Zieks actually didn't say that. He said it was, maybe irregular? No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4. Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madame, let the truth come out. You know what I like about Van Zieks, though? Is that he's doing his job, right, as a prosecutor, and he does hide some things, not like hiding on purpose. It's more like if it's not brought up, why bring it up if it's gonna be detrimental to my case? But he's never, like, hesitated to let the truth, if I'm remembering correctly, I might be wrong, he's letting the truth come out if she knows anything about it. Like this part, he's not denying that it is what happened, right? He's just letting it happen. He even got mad when she was like, blah, 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 you know? Oh, you know what? What if when she threw it, the tip chipped off? Maybe that's what happened. If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Please don't throw the knife at her. Come on, prove yourself innocent then. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zieks. Yes, you will. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware.
The truth is what matters. This is crazy. This is such a strange feeling. He's so serious. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Oh my god. Witness, state your name and occupation. Your true occupation. This is crazy. It's 11:22. I think I have time to solve this case tonight, hopefully. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. I wish I could make my voice deeper. Oh, poor thing. Like, Chin up, Joan. Is that her husband? Oh, he's there! Oh. Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. Oh. Understanding too. Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Oh, look at her sparkly eyes! Oh my god, that's so sweet! I mean, she pissed me off, but still have to feel bad for her because it probably was an accident. And at least it wasn't a murder. Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you? But what about your knee, dear? Oh my god, this is so cute. What is this, like, couples thing today? I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone. Oh my god. That is so sweet. Yes, sir. Former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland... whatever. Quiet life as in not on the battlefield, but you know. Oh my god. Holy shit. The Battle of Gadideb. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me take a sip of water. Okay. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. I remember the reason. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though, and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd notice if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. I want to give him a more gravelly voice, but I cannot do. If that bolly thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. It sounds as though it's quite the battlefield. Got it, got it. Oh god. You know, do you know what's good? Just take it as it is. Just, you know, whatever.
Alright, these witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. Van Zieks may well be right. I like this music too, it's really nice. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. Oh. Alright. The bookmark, the note in the book. Hell on earth, yep. Oh god, that's so funny. Okay. So we know all this. So fire spread, the bookshelf caught on fire. It's not well off. Okay. The point is... Okay. Alright, even though the room was on fire, as far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. So please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the things that you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall, but I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel and a sponge, a napkin. Oh, what you got to say? Oh, you don't agree with something. Do you have something to add, sir? Oh, how do you do that? Nice. Mr. Gutty Dip. Come on. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker I seem to... Oh my god, the fire poker, jeez! Ouch. And the woman's aim is uncanny. Okay, you know what? He's acknowledging that the... What's she even doing with a teapot in here? I don't fucking know. What's anyone doing with anything in here? How do you have a sword in here? How'd the guy have a gun in here? Like, come on. Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously. She did, though. I believe him. Well, take a look at this, then. How do you suppose this happened, huh? It's broken. Had this thing in my hands as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage.
I see your pipe was broken.
It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now. You are one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear?
No, I don't think he's exaggerating at all. I didn't mean to click that. I actually didn't mean to click anything. But yeah, that was totally on accident. I didn't mean to press anything. I wanted to press it just to get the dialogue completely there. I didn't realize I would have to pick a choice right after. You know what? I might find a knife piece in there. Yes! I found it! I was right. Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. Something stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? Oh my god, it's the knife! This small piece of metal looks like it might be the tip of a knife blade. It was stuck inside the bowl of Mr. Gottydeb's pipe. Oh my god. I know I don't need to really do this, but... oh my god. I cannot believe it. I think I can present... I'm gonna save just to be safe, but if I present the tip of the knife that I found, I could maybe do that. And then present the knife that the tip was missing. Or the other way around, I don't know. I think either might work. Excuse me. Mr. Gottydeb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? Oh, I see. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days, I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Oh, he does. Dearie me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word. Oh, poor thing. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal. Yes, but it's very important. Almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Gottydeb's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how it got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? Slap, yes. I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record,
I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Saying my lord is so weird to me. Oh my god, his butt. His robe is on fire. It's like burnt off. Very well, then present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case? We have to open it. I've learned my lesson. Oh, really? I learned my lesson, but in this case, the lesson was meaningless. God damn it. I'll just present the knife. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece of the tip of the blade that is missing. Yeah, but it's a perfect fit. No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garidev's pipe. Wait, what was that? Interesting animation. I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Yes! Finally! Oh my god. What do you mean sorcery? No! This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. So Van Zieks has figured it out, has he? God. Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is, when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garidev's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. Oh, poor thing. I feel so bad for her. Because none of this was on purpose either. What is going on outside? Okay. Oh, dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the... Okay. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garidev flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garidev, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time. Oh god. This is really sad. Everything is sad. This is so awful. Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garidev's pipe. I know, which makes it even depressed. Oh god. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. And we couldn't have tampered with it because you had the pipe the whole time until just now. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out the open window. And the momentum of falling stabbed through into her body. Yeah. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garidev's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh my god, I feel so bad for her. Oh my god, she's on a box. I didn't notice earlier. I feel so bad for her, if that's 100% true. Again, with the animation. Oh my
god, what now? Can you give an alternative scenario then? I can't. What's the inconsistency, please? Explain. No, she went to pick up the book! Oh my god. No, my theory is she went to pick up the book. So she bent over to pick it up because she's like, wow, this book kind of just came out of nowhere. And then the knife fell over or fell out. It's really not that hard. It could have also... She could have fallen over while trying to pick up the book, and then the knife came out. Guys, you guys are stupid. You don't get... You should figure it out. It's easy. It's easy! No, it's really easy! No, you guys, it's easy! No, Van Zeeks, I figured it out! Let me present the book, please! We are on the right track. Oh my god, this is so easy! The book! This is so frustrating. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank. But if the path you are on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. Susato, I love you. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. We got it. We got it. No, no. No, I figured it out. I already have it figured out. No. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. Yeah, it's a test. Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that I could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. Yes, please. Please, let this be right. She went to pick up the fucking book. Even Rolly Beats said that he moved the body and put the book in her hand because he found her with the book in her hand. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. Come on. We already have the answer. We have it. I have it. The answer is here. It's the book. Okay. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. Fucking finally. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged into the victim's back is going to be presented after the save. Is... Sorry to say, the book. This, the fourth book found at the scene.
This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. It is. Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question. 9 months already? Hey Apple, how's it going? Thank you. You have made an affiliate, baby. You're right, 9 months. Oh my god, thank you for resubbing. How's it going though? Hope you're doing well. You're sick? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you feel better soon though. Not COVID sick though. That's good. That's good to hear. Thank God, yeah. When excuse me. Luckily for me, when I was COVID sick, it wasn't too bad. But I'm pretty much completely better. Little lingering things, but nothing that's like horrible. It's like okay. But how am I? I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty good. Kind of like tired to be to be honest, because I haven't been doing much. I haven't been to work in so long. I am going back next week though, so like I'm happy to be working because I need money, but I don't want to go to work. I'm so tired. Okay, so this photographic print clearly shows the book in question. Oh god, this fucking case though has been a fucking roller coaster. I'm so tired. And the victim holding it in her hand. Okay. It was the police constable that... What time is it for me? Right now it's 11:49 p.m. It's so late for you. So not midnight yet, but almost. It was... the police constable that put the book between her fingers. But the police constable put it between her fingers because he found her with the book in her hand already. So he just replicated the scene in a different area. Come on, Van Zeeks. Get on with the program. You know this. But yeah, almost midnight, but not quite. But other than being sick, how's it been going? You're off school right now, right? I think. Van Zeeks is so pretty. He is. I like his design a lot. Want to get this game, yeah. It's... like, this game has all like, the things I love about Ace Attorney, but there are other, like, parts of it that are, like, you know, in, the trilogy, you just have, like, investigation and trial, right? Of course, there's a lot of shit going on during the investigation, some story stuff that goes nuts, right? But this one has a few more things you can do, like... oh god. Like, when you're investigating, you're not just, like, presenting it to the people and being like, oh, there's, like, more elaborate... you know, they have Sherlock Holmes or whatever. On summer break? Okay. To be honest, not doing well. Sick also. Oh my god, yeah. No. I feel it, I feel it. Well, seriously though, hope you feel a lot better soon. I hate being sick. The judge looks cool too. I know, right? I like this judge a lot. He is more competent in my eyes than the judge I'm used to in the trilogy. Quite so. As part of this wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road, That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. The designs in this game are nice. I really like it. That's how you found it. It's almost 2 a.m. so everything is yucky. Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I totally understand. It's all good. It's all good, Apple. No worries. Everyone is so cute. I know. These guys are adorable. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Or else she wouldn't be gripping the book. It's obvious. No. So the question becomes, why did the victim have the book in her hand? To pick it up, duh. Oh, I feel so bad for her, the poor lady. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garedeb household onto the pavement below at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. How odd. Yes. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Just the whole aesthetic of this game is so nice. I mean, I do like a more old style aesthetic. I don't want to say vintage, more, I don't know. But this takes place in, what era is it? Meiji era? I don't remember. I think it's Meiji. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, time period. So taking place near the end of the 19th century and at the dawn of the 20th century. Okay, so in Japan it would be the Meiji period, and in Britain it was known as the Victorian era. Okay, good. That makes sense. I really like the aesthetic anyway. It's really nice, and I think the colors reflect that as well. It's not too gaudy and bright, but it's not too muted either. Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down. Oh, poor thing. And picked the book up. Oh, the victim is super adorable too. I mean, she didn't die. She's in the hospital. She's alive, but yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. Oh heavens. Okay. And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? Would her... I think I read that sentence wrong. That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. She's so cute. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over to pick up the book... Oh my god, that is so fucked up. Just perfectly in the middle, right? The aesthetics are so nice. The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. Okay. And at the same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume. How utter awful timing. The worst timing for this man. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above.
He had no idea. He is walking back home. The wig, I know. It's great. But imagine this guy. He's a foreign student in the UK, right? In London. And he's walking home from a cheap used bookstore. And he's walking behind this one girl. And they're just minding their own business. They're walking home. Suddenly she fucking collapses on the ground. You don't want to be caught there. So he runs away, obviously, because he's such a skittish guy. But then to be accused of the attack of this woman, despite not having done anything, is crazy. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. No. It was just a skittish Asian dude who didn't know what was happening. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. These cases are fucking ridiculous. I love them. I feel so bad for her still, though. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garideb. Garideb? I don't know. Poor lady. The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that. Oh, poor thing. There, old bean. Oh, so cute. Poor Mrs. Garideb. Oh, I love her cheeks. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? No. I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book, and I threw that knife as well. And I threw the knife as well. Oh. Joan, dear. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, no. I'm ever so sorry. The twinkle eyes are so... Oh my god. Oh, she's fainted. Oh god, someone help her, please. Oh! Oh, your poor knee, sir. He's trying it. I'm sorry. I know this is serious, but the whole thing... Oh my god, he tried his best. Oh... I feel so bad for her. Oh, God. Lord Van Zix, what news of Mrs. Garideb? No, I don't blame her. Oh, thank fuck for that, though. Yeah. Oh, good, okay. Oh, that's good, good. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. Yeah, she was at the hospital the whole time. No murder charge, yeah. And in this case, it actually wasn't a murder. Not just because the victim didn't actually die, but there was no murder intent. It was literally an accident. I mean, not that there's no consequences to the accident, because you're still responsible for what happened, right? But the charges shouldn't be as harsh, hopefully. Oh, this guy. You know what's funny? When I type in Natsume Soseki, because Natsume Soseki is a real dude, like, he existed for real. I type in Natsume Soseki on Google search, right? And it'll show, like the overview Wikipedia thing without clicking the Wikipedia link, right, it'll show like a little thing on the top, and it shows Natsume Soseki's face. On the first image is his normal face. The second image is a picture of this man here. And I'm like, it's just so funny to me that the Ace Attorney Natsume Soseki image is like the second picture in the Google search. No, I know what you mean, yeah. It is him, I know, but it's still funny to me. Natsume Soseki is a Japanese writer, I think. Natsume Soseki, a novelist, is the official thing here. And he did study, not Japanese, sorry. He did study British literature. And in the Ace Attorney world, this time right now, Natsume Soseki is still student who was sent by the Japanese government to study English. Even though he would rather not study English, he would rather study just the literature. So he's there to study English and British literature in this game. So he's not quite the renowned novelist yet, I guess. But yeah, he's famous, and I think he was on the one of the Japanese yen for a while. Let me check. He used to be on the 1,000 yen dollar. Let me see. So he was born as... So I know of some of his books. I knew of Bochan and I knew of I Am a Cat. I don't know of the other ones, but... Oh, here. From 1984 until 2004, his portrait appeared on the front of the Japanese 1,000 yen note. So that's interesting. So yeah, he was important enough to be on money for a time being. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. At least they're apologizing. This guy is fucking hilarious, though. He's like so tired. No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Why? Oh no, Mr. Natsume, please, no. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes. Oh my god, he's twitching. I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my confusion. I was sure that the woman was dead. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog like they're haunting me. Oh, this guy's so dramatic. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires, and for that, I am truly sorry. It's just quiet now. God, the music in this game is so good too. I love it. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by this spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east, and that chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. Thank fuck. And I heartily commend you both. Oh, good. Thank you. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Okay.
In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? Please. I still love her design. She's so cute. Yeah. I like this guy's design too. And this old man, he's so cute. Oh my god. Just imagine though, like, you know in the trilogy where you have to like, you only really need to convince the judge? Imagine the game where you have to convince all of the jury and the judge. Yeah, it's so complicated. It's awesome, but it's so... Oh, it's tiring. Anyway, very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman. Yes. Muzai. Yeah. His voice is adorable too, I love it. Oh, there we have it. The jury has spoken. Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Fuck. Yes. Oh my god, that was so long. Oh, fireworks indoors. Safe and wonderful. Is the jury always the same people? No, actually it's not. I've only done... two cases in the British courtroom in this game, but for the two cases they were different people. So the jury is actually, they're not all the same. And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh, yes, Lord Sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture, and may you never again be brought before me. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Okay. So dramatic. Oh god. So good. I love this game. Oh my god. 3:17 p.m. Well, at least it wasn't like the last case, where I had to be there till like 5 p.m. in-game. That was crazy. Alright. Oh, locum. Uh-huh. Wait, you mean me? No. Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Yeah, just call him by his name, dude. Oh, at last I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation. Dude, what? Dude, stop. 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 Please stop. Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted. Would it be so hard just to say that then? Oh my god, this guy's so twitchy. You saved me from- oh sorry. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. Oh, what? What the fuck? Okay. Yes. I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I looked over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Nutsman.
But today, you locum lawyer gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind the baronial...
What? Hold on. Okay.
You stood firm behind the baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the binding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!"
I don't know. That might be too much, sir. I don't know if that's... that might be a little much, I think. I don't know about the best born, but... okay.
Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you.
This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan.
English is not good enough for this game. Listen, my English is not good enough for this game. You want to know something? I've been writing down every time I play this game. I have like a list of words I need to look up. I wrote them down. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 27. Uh... 64, maybe minus like 2 or 3 of those. They might be multiples, but a lot. Because some of the terms are not things you learn just like in school for me. Maybe if you learned in either studying law or using English terms, and I mean like English, not American English, right? Some of the spellings might be off, so I have to write down some of the things. A lot, yes. An anecdote, huh? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? Who? Oh god, fuck off! I love Herlock Sholmes and I hate Herlock Sholmes. I still don't understand why they didn't just call him Sherlock. Because Sherlock Holmes. So I was talking to my brother about this before I even started playing this game. I was talking to my brother. I was like, why do you think they changed his name, right? And my brother was like, maybe it was copyright. I'm like, Sherlock Holmes is too old for copyright. It makes no sense. Because he's Sherlock Holmes in the Japanese version. Say it funny. What do you mean? But like, it's so funny because he's just Sherlock Holmes in the Japanese one. But they changed it to Herlock Sholmes in the here, and I looked and like it's not copyright claim stuff, because if that was the case, there wouldn't be multiple Sherlock Holmes movies and series, right? It's just funny. Say it funny. Nothing? Okay. Anyway, here's Sholmes. I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. It's been a while. He wrote, I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you.
Is it though? Like, what comedic genius did that? I know. Who decided to change his name? I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. What are you talking about? We solved the case already. You're too late.
Oh. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck.
Dude, the trial is done. Sholmes, the trial is finished. I'm... it just finished. What? No! Then my haste was in vain! It's you! Herlock Sholmes. No, it's Herlock. He's not German, again. How many times do we have to correct you?
Oh, have we met, sir?
Oh my god.
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see.
I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or the prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light.
Ah, charming. Yep. This man is a disaster. This is all your fault, Herlock Sholmes. Again, it's Herlock, not Herlock. Bring back Gumshoe. This Sholmes guy is a little dude, when you get to like the parts where you have to do investigations with him, he's fucking just, it's crazy. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. Well, you know.
My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now.
What does that mean?
You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not?
He thought she was dead. Yep.
Had she been taken to the hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now.
Wow.
But it was an unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience.
Poor man. I do feel very badly about how I behaved.
Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir?
Nothing. Oh no. I do miss Gumshoe a lot though. Look at this face, by the way. His laughing face is so weird. You know what? Oh my god. I think it was Cat Boss. I don't remember. You know what Cat Boss said Herlock looked like? They said he looked like a horse. And now I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it now. He does have a horse kind of look, especially when he laughs. Look at that action right there. That was quite priceless. Poor Soseki-san. Yeah, I feel so bad for him.
Still, on the bright side, you had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny.
Entertaining? Dude, this was... Dude!
And it would seem you were not even found guilty.
Yeah, luckily. Because we have a kid here, he's 23, mind you, that wouldn't give up. You can't be dumb and arrogant and still be likable, I know. I like him, but I hate him. Like, his character is interesting, so I like him, but man, if I knew this guy in real life, oh my god, I would not stand him. But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits, and I want the Himbo Gentle Giant Gumshoe back. I know what you mean. I miss him. Oh. This guy needs, like, to relax.
It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you.
Why are you flipping me? You don't need to... okay, well... The way he turned to me! Much as I liked being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Mrs. Sato. He needs therapy, dude, like right now. The poor man. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Are you going back, or...? Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh god. Go back home and rest, please. You deserve it. It has already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. And I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. Dude, you deserve to go home. Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. Dude, you can't blame the dude. Of course he would want to go home. I wouldn't even blame him if that was actually the case. Yes, become the writer you will eventually be famous for. Oh my god. Well, we're stuck here for a while. Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? We just arrived here. We literally got here like 2 or 3 days ago. A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. If you move away from with your anxiety, I'll probably end up... Yeah, Oh yeah, courtroom is like the worst case scenario. Especially, like, if you're going to the courtroom on purpose to, like, study, that's different. But if you're in a courtroom because you've been accused of something in a foreign country, that is, like... that's awful. And only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet. And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Dude, your lodgings suck. I mean, he isn't wrong, I guess. It's a place to sleep. And it's cheap, I've heard. Good for you. Wait, does he not know there's a cat in his lodgings? Not Mr. Soseki, I think it's a cat. There's a cat in your apartment. Well, we'll think about it, if that's alright. Perhaps so. What? Would you consider taking lodgings with me? I don't know. I mean, your place is much nicer. Okay. Soseki also appears in an anime? Really? Well, I mean, he is famous, so I guess that makes sense. But I didn't know that.
What an honor to be invited to take lodgings in the great detective's office's
Attic.
I'm too overcome with for words.
Alright. But poor cat to be left in the apartment then. In Bungo Stray Dogs. Oh, okay. I've never watched... I've heard of it, but I never watched it. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. You're gonna make a 10-year-old prepare dinner? I mean, she does have a medical degree, I guess, but still. Oh, God. I keep forgetting Susato is still a child. She's only 16, but... Locum, I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Okay. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you two. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. Let's hope it's not in a courtroom though, please. Or at least not with you being accused of murder or something. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. You will, don't worry. Okay. Alright, let's go. And so, with Soseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Oh? It's very spacious. Actually, this is really nice, to be honest. Like, I mean, it's cluttered because it was an attic, there's stuff in it, but, I mean, it's not that bad. I would live there. It's bigger than my room. So this is to be our new office. Yes, our office. I rather like the sound of that. I mean, a lawyer office. I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step, but I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Yeah, it's nice. A bit dusty. Ooh, you look better. I like this. Nice outfit. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it. He looks way better like this. But he looks less like a detective. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. Oh, she's so cute. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. Not so horsey, I know. Exactly. I just don't know what kind of voice to give Iris. Like a voice that I can do for a long period of time, I just don't have. There's one voice I thought of after watching like I don't know if I saw it on Instagram or TikTok or something, but it's like this little what is it, dinosaur thing? It's like this cute animated thing, probably Japanese, and it's like the thing going like potato chips and cola, so it's like potato chips, cola, and I was like, oh, that's so cute. I can't do it right now, my voice is a bit raspy, but I would not be able to do that for a long period of time, so I don't have a voice for her, unfortunately.
We'll eat as soon as Mr. Nutsman arrives. We have a lot to celebrate.
I could maybe do it better. I did it earlier today, but I can't do it right now. Or maybe I could, hold on. It was like... what was... Oh god, never mind. Never mind. 10-year-old with a gun. Good. If it was humanly possible, I'd do anything to have Iris's hair. It's so cute. And at the end of her little pigtail things are like heart-shaped. It's so adorable. I love it. I mean, I could try. Hold on. Where... I mean, hold on. Let me listen to it really quick. It's like... I'm still kind of like annoyed that I made a TikTok account. Like I had... It's okay? Nah. I want to do it. But I'm going to see if I can find it. I can't find it. Okay, later. I have a TikTok? Yes, I do. And I'm not happy about it. Happy and not happy. Like, I had it downloaded for a while. And for years, I was just like, I'm not gonna get one. But then I got one. And now I'm like mad. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel? I think it was like, potato chips. Like that. There you go. I did it. Cola. There you go. I don't know if I have another one in me today. To have your own office in the capital. It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Dude, don't. Oh, good. Oh, thank you. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights casts the darkest of shadows. I know, most cities are like that, eh? It's true. Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, so fancy. Welcome to London. He looks so serious now, I like this. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. To be continued? Oh, end. Okay. Dude, that took so fucking long. Landed in London. Awarded. Thank you. Save. Oh god. It's weird to me because I think there are only 5 episodes. So I don't know. Yeah, there are only 5, so that's gonna be the last one of this game. That's sad. There's awards. Yeah, I don't know, I guess. Let me see. Like trophies or achievements in on Steam or Xbox or whatever, or PlayStation. Let me see. But yeah, that was nuts. Accolades, here we go. Yeah, so we got some of these. Hat Hunter, Defense Debut, Crash Course Candidate, The Realm of the Reaper,
Landed in London, the one I just got. Inconsistency Seer. Okay, so some of these are for the second game. Oh no. I see Mr. Natsume Soseki's face on this fucking medal, and I'm afraid I'm gonna be seeing him again in the next game as well. Fucking Christ. They also have an option to change their outfits, but I don't... Like... So they have like a steampunk outfit, right? So for Ryunosuke, his is fine. It's okay. Not my favorite, but it looks fine. But I prefer this one. Susato's I don't like at all. I actually hate it. It doesn't really fit her. I hate it. So, she's gonna be this one. And then... you wanna wear it? Like... Yeah. Yeah. It just doesn't fit her at all, in my opinion. And then this one is just the Japanese one. I'm like, I mean, listen, it looks fine, but it doesn't fit, like... You know. Outfits are only available to use in the Great Ace Attorney 2. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna change the outfits anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh man, okay. What time is it? 12:38. I need to stop. But yeah, oh my god, I'm glad I finished that finally. Because the last one took me a few hours too. Investigation plus part of the trial. Sleep time, yes, sleep time. But thanks for stopping by, I really appreciate it, especially because it has been a while. It's nice talking to people. I need to add a new... yeah, and my voice is going kind of weird too. I really need to add another game to the roster, because I just finished playing Coffee Talk. I finished watching it. I mean, not watching it. What am I saying? I finished playing it, so now I need to add something else, because I don't want to just play Ace Attorney. I mean, I do, but I don't. But I'll figure that out later. But anyway, thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Next stream, I don't know for sure. I'm trying to figure out a schedule, but I'm always bad at keeping schedules, so... I really liked Coffee Talk, yeah. Apparently, there's an episode 2 that's planning to be out in 2023, hopefully, so maybe when that comes out, I'll play that again too. But yeah, I just finished it, like, last stream? Sunday, maybe? Oh god, my voice. But yeah. It's some unexpected twists near the end, so if you watch the VOD, then you'll see it. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now, because it's almost 1 for me. So yeah, thanks again for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Like I said, I don't know when the next stream will be, because I'm really bad at schedule keeping. But I will see what I can do. Next game, I don't know what I'll add, but I know a game I'll add, or one game I'll be playing soon is Stray, which is a game about a cat trying to find their family again in a post-apocalyptic, like, dystopian cyberpunk world, kind of. So we have to navigate through that kind of world to find our family again. So I'm so excited. Ever since I saw the preview of that game, I wanted it. So that will be, the planned release is July 19th. So around that time, I will be playing it. But yeah. Anyway, hope to see you again next time with either something new, if I figure that out, or more Ace Attorney. But yeah, thanks a bunch. Hope everyone stays safe and healthy and has a good rest of the day, evening, night, or sleep. And yeah, good night, guys.